That's
Okay.
a screen that is sharing
I assume
that
you guys
I am
can see.
currently seeing. Indeed.
I see.
Help, I'm
Presumably,
being held captive against my will. They brought me here so early. It's currently 1 a.m. totally. No, it's not.
bro.
Hi, welcome back.
Hi. Presumably the last part of the Great Ace Attorney.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, only one way to do this right.
If only I had brought mine. I had a Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream ready. I just didn't.
Oh, you said something about Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream, huh?
Yeah.
The Reaper and the Assassin Exchange.
Oh, that's my drink.
I'm on now.
Oh. Anyway.
The Reaper and
Let's
the
see what
Assassin
this is.
Exchange.
I've never taken the life of another, nor have I instructed another to kill. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years. I was aware of Luigi's involvement. That's the reason I went to Fresno Street that day, and I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Luigi, and Dr. Wilson.
I feel like that's the point of contention.
Yeah, I think it's the
Probably.
picture. It's the picture.
The picture?
The picture.
Oh,
right?
yeah. Yeah, because,
No, John H.
Yeah, that-
Wilson's not in this picture.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but
no,
it shows
no,
that
the
he
autopsy
has-
report. The autopsy report.
Huh? The autopsy report.
Klint's autopsy report. Direct coroner Dr. John H. Wilson, and it was requested by Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And it was of his brother, so, yeah. There's the link.
You're welcome.
The photo could also work theoretically, but...
I don't think so, since John H. Wilson's not there, and, you know.
Yeah, but it would show one between him and Luigi.
But the autopsy report shows a connection between all
Yeah.
three.
Yeah, the autopsy report's
I
correct.
agree. Yeah. Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being behind the assassin exchange.
Why did this assassin exchange happen, though?
For the prosecution. Coward, lazy, stupid, birdless, maidenless. Both that you are the Reaper of the Bailey and that you masterminded the assassin exchange.
Says the one with no bitches.
I hate to break it to you. How many women have how many birds do you think I have that are female?
Wait,
well, those
I meant that as a
aren't
joke.
bitches, are they? My brother in Christ, I be pimping.
Oh.
I don't know. Anyways, I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy. Yep, I got there.
Uh-huh.
Which I alone am in a position to forswear.
Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony just given by the accused is untrue. Sorry, I'm eating Doritos. It's kind of hard to speak and stuff. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, thanks for the chips, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome. I kept some for myself, by the way. Yes?
Let me ask you, why the hell? What was the bridge of this courtroom?
A desire to uncover the truth. These chips are good.
Even if the truth proves your client to be guilty.
From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it will come out. Also, it's always my intention to work with my client in pursuit of the truth.
Well, you can clearly do this better than I am. Since I had my Doritos, I no longer have that voice guiding me to do stuff. So, see you later. I just realized this is the guy. Like, you know, I assume that their brother killed my father. I got my father killed. I just realized I kind of have another stake in this. I want you to remember what you just said. Enough, Doritos. Counsel for the defense, proceed to cross-examine the witness.
All right.
You say something about Doritos?
Yes, my lord. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. It's not just about these Doritos. I know you're just waiting to point it out.
Doritos!
The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony.
Damn, I'm really the only one without food here, aren't I?
I guess you are.
That's depressing.
Get his ass.
Get him. Wait, why won't you give me? Wait, no.
What is this? An autopsy report? Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Klint van Zieks. Why are you presenting this?
What? My brother's autopsy report.
I'm pleased to say the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth. Put it in court. What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel?
This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim, is an indelible link between Inspector Luigi, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant.
Not that cursed name again. The professor.
I've personally researched all the court records relating to that case. I'm gonna add all of these pieces of evidence to your court record real quick.
Wait, what?
6 more pages appear.
Oh god.
I know that at the time, autopsy was considered a sacrilege among victims' souls. And for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clank, Blank.
You want to try that one again?
Lord Blinkus Gon Blankido.
You're really mocking my name here.
Lord Click Clack Paddywhack, give a dog a bone. But someone implored the powers that be to allow the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. That didn't go through. Oh, wait, did it go through? Okay, I guess
Yeah, it did. It did.
I was just making sure I was recording.
Ah, okay. Well, you're always recording me because I'm awesome. Anyway, he declared that he was certain he would obtain conclusive proof from the procedure.
It was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by the Luigi, the autopsy did indeed produce evidence. Evidence that can conclusively proved Genshin Impact Asogi was guilty of the murders.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that evidence is forged.
Probably.
Because I'm pretty sure, we're pretty sure, he's not the professor.
Unless we're wrong and stupid. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all his remaining strength to leave that vital clue behind.
Do you want to be any more vague?
the thing that he left behind, the thing that was very important and very needed to everybody in involvement with the case, the thing that has done wonderful things to point out the true person that did the terrible deeds.
Indeed! That was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes, and the conclusive evidence that convicted him.
I wasn't dumb.
It enabled Lord Van Zieks to avenge his brother's senseless death with a marvelous, miraculous, extraordinary, super cool victory in court.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
God damn it.
You want to try spelling that now?
No.
Progress my dialogue.
It's not yours. Oh.
A marvelous, extraordinary, super cool, awesome victory,
No.
was it?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh.
Weston?
I
That was a
wonder
cutout.
if
There
that's
you go.
really true.
What?
Could the same be said if it turned out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, and the prosecutor are all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death.
That's outrageous.
It's unfair! And now, 10 years later, for some reason, the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power of Japan and Britain, using the two killers recruited for the assassin exchange. Order at once. I will have a large number 1 combo, 2, 3 combos, all small, extra dip with the mayonnaise on the side, and I also want some of that. Some of the sprinkles from the ice cream machine. I don't want ice cream. I want the sprinkles specifically.
What the fuck is he doing?
I'm ordering
no idea.
DoorDash. You want some?
Oh,
No.
can I have a Whopper?
I'm not ordering from. You want from Burger King?
I don't know any other type of burgers.
I'm ordering.
Yes.
I'm ordering from Mc.
Oh, no, fuck McDonald's.
It's closer by. It's either that or I go to I go for like Carl's Jr.
Okay,
or
give me
something.
ice cream then.
All right, I'll get you an ice cream. You want a McFlurry or like just a normal cone?
McFlurry. The ice cream machine
McFlurry.
never works.
I wanted ice cream though.
Hey, you guys know that the ice cream machine thing? That's actually a whole conspiracy. Actually, you know, they're
Oh,
actually.
Yeah, I've watched
Yeah.
I've watched the Matt Pat video.
Recites the whole video.
Well, hello, gallery. Welcome to Kazuma Theory.
Oh no.
10 years ago, my father was convicted in this very courtroom as a mass murderer to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham, and I swore to myself that I'd prove it. Which is why I had.
You had.
I had it.
That's why I had to come to Britain, whatever the cost for those blue Dorito chips.
Do you think you want to do that trick with the Wi-Fi real quick, just in case, like?
It's still off. It's just the issue with like what's going on is just like just actual Wi-Fi issues. The other thing was a Discord issue that I had to fix.
I see.
I see. Alcohol. You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese.
Tenacity.
Yep, I was getting there. of purpose here. However, he who fails to wash his emotions in the courtroom has failed as a lawyer.
Come on, Kazuma, you know this won't wash. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in a trial that took place over a decade ago. You must see that without evidence, that's nothing more than a wild accusation.
As it happens, I have evidence because I stole your court record again.
What? But we share the court record.
As the court has heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin recruited to kill Shishiro Jigoku. But my true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth.
What truth?
The whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
That's what he said, totally.
What?
You didn't say it for us.
I did say it, just didn't go through, I guess.
Yeah.
The truth about the evidence, and he acknowledged what I'd already deduced. There's a closely guarded secret about what went on in that autopsy report 10 years ago. There.
What? A secret? I know nothing of any secrets.
It's hidden behind the waterfall. You have to walk through it. It looks like a plane collision, but it isn't actually.
Is it the one with the old tutu at the back?
While we waited for my supposed mark in Jigoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustrious sword.
And then Weston 404 stopped working.
God damn it! I drew my clan's illustrious sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes.
There we go.
He very quickly understood what my true motive was.
Luigi!
I see. You're that Asogi's young lad, are ya? And what, you're gonna cut me down with that thing? Is that it? That will very much depend on the answers you give to my questions. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all. Before we get into it,
Let me think
clear.
Okay.
I still believe your father was a professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So you admitted it. The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated. It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it.
Damn.
It did not go.
Didn't go through.
Oh, god damn it! That's right. Even then.
Oh.
And then the box deflected it.
So that's when the tip of the sword broke.
Oh, Kazuma, Sama, Hama, Lama, Gama, Shama, Bama.
I'm gonna restart Discord real quick.
Alright.
If the results of Klint Van Zieks' autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer, Gregson, and the lead coroner, Wilson, must have known about it. And they can only have been ordered to pervert the course of justice in that way by one man.
God damn it.
By one man, and this one just didn't go through.
The man leading the case for the prosecution, Barok von Zieks. In other words...
In other words.
I know, that was the intent that time.
Well,
Damn
fuck you.
The defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins. Exactly. And as was established earlier, I'm awesome and cool. And as such, all my arguments are valid and you should listen to them. It has to have been the Reaper himself who lied with Jigoku in Japan to arrange the exchange.
Oh. Or it was like Strongheart. But
So it follows that the Reaper's true identity can only be that of the man who stands accused in the courtroom today, Barok von Zieks.
I mean, it still could have been Lord Chief Justice guy.
No, it couldn't have.
Stand.
Objection!
I'm tall.
Kazuma Asogi.
What? I didn't do nothing wrong.
What you just told the court, are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Luigi really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
His shameful admission.
Ears are nothing in court, though. In that case, I know the name of the Reaper.
What?
Lord Van Zieks?
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows down the remaining possibilities to one.
Lord Strongheart, probably.
Come on.
If Lord Van Zieks isn't the one behind all this, then yes, there is only one other person who could have done something like that.
Sasato Mikatoba.
I believe I know who it is too.
Wavelength at the moment. I thought. What?
I just had a feeling this name was going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is...
Sholmes.
No.
Take that!
It's really palpable now. Wait! Overwhelming pressure that's making it almost impossible to speak before this gargantuan foe. I can't back away now. There's no time.
What's the matter, Counsel? I take exception at the look you're giving me.
I was just gathering my thoughts. I'm ready to voice the defense's opinion now.
Very well. But before you do, no penalty.
Damn it.
Ryunosuke, why are you so stupid? Say your thingy, do it.
You.
Alright.
Take that!
Yeah.
The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Lord Chief Justice himself. Lord Mel Strongheart.
What? Lord? What? No. What?
Yes, it's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court. But he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Klint Van Zieks, had been killed.
Inappropriate joke in British judicial history.
Well, Lord Van Zieks? Someone knocked on Steven's door.
Alrighty. 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession. But I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation to that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I've spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now, I was very much mistaken.
It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Seishiro Jigoku. Lord Strongheart, everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey.
The court awaits your response, my lord. This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense.
It doesn't warrant a response. A formal accusal? Don't be absurd. The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best.
You're not going to defend yourself!
You claim there was some wrongdoing with Lord Klint Van Zieks' autopsy.
That's...
That's...
Both didn't go through, what the fuck?
yeah.
Utterly untrue.
Objection!
When I heard it from Gregson's own lips, he admitted to it. And where's your evidence? What? Gregson's dead now. Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
Just get Maya in here.
You mean to say? I'll forget how the system works in your little backwater country. But in the courts of the British Empire, without evidence, there is no case. I have no intention of it. Dialogue. That's really rude, game. I didn't even have time to read.
Ah.
Oh well.
Order in the court. Following Inspector Luigi's murder in the light of the Dr. Wilson's death as well. There's really no one left who could testify about the events of 10 years ago, is there?
So that was the real purpose of the assassin exchange.
Oh, wait!
What?
Get him in here, get
Who?
Nikitoba in here!
Oh yeah, he was
Nikitoba.
there! He was present!
Nikitoba!
Yeah. He was
Oh
present.
shit!
He was the one who wrote Dr. Wilson's signature. Yeah, right here. He was there.
Yeah.
This
Huh.
court has no bi-
Has no
No,
biz.
but
I hate this. This is like honestly really annoying as hell.
yeah,
It is.
agreed. Just-
All right. This court has no business raking over the coals of a case that was concluded a decade ago. The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there are no objections.
Kazuma. He's more or less waited his whole life for this moment. Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no other avenue we can go down in pursuit of the truth about what happened all those years ago? If only there was someone who could testify about Klint Van Zieks' autopsy.
There he is.
There's someone. He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks. Even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Stronghold. But there's still one ray of hope.
Objection!
Remember me!
Oh yeah, she's been useless! Why is her name Remember Me? She only appeared in like that one case.
True.
Actually, there is one person. One person who could still testify about that autopsy report.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me. I'm
Kazuma,
empty.
I...
Please, this trial can end. Not yet.
I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth.
I really don't care. Let's just finish this.
The person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Klint Van Zieks is... Yujin
Take
Mikoto.
that!
Heaven help us, another Japanese.
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yujin Mikotoba, 16 years ago. He came to London with Seishiro Jigoku and Genshin Asogi as a visiting student.
What could his testimony possibly tell us?
Professor Mikotoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. It was also the person who actually penned the report.
Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature. You fucking...
Wow. Rude. It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end. and signed
Incorrect.
it.
Incorrect. I decided that's not how it's gonna go.
But in
Oh.
other words, Professor Mikotoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish.
No! I don't like that. We're not doing this.
The defense demands that Professor Mikotoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency.
No.
Whatever really happened in the autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us.
I slam my unicorn in disdain. The defense's demand is denied.
What?
But Professor Mikotoba is in London at this very moment. We can summon him to the stand in minutes.
No, of course he's not going to agree to it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Prosecutor Asogi, let me refresh your memory as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago, you accused the defendant of being the Reaper and of masterminding the entire assassin exchange. Oh, I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims, and make your case complete. At this time, I don't have the requisite evidence, but that's exactly why we need witness testimony. The Professor case is closed. There are no clues in the distant past that will bolster your argument today.
Ooh. If you said that, yeah.
I'm afraid to say, Prosecutor Asogi, that you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father. Now, as I stated earlier, this court has already reached a conclusion with respect to the matter at hand. Inspector Gregson was murdered by Japanese Supreme Court Judge Shishiro Jigoku. As for any hidden circumstances that may exist, they will be investigated in due course by proper authorities.
Objection!
But we all know what will happen. They'll just give the mastermind of the whole venture time to cover his tracks again.
By which you mean... Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Asogi, you will be reprimanded following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over, young Master Asogi.
Jeez.
That will be all. I hereby declare this...
Oh.
Oh? Who?
Ooh. What?
Sholmes!
Holy shit.
Mr. Sholmes!
This is no place for amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public. You will leave the courtroom at once.
Objection!
Mr. Sholmes was instrumental in the apprehension of Seishiro Jigoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say.
Lord Mail Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Is it really? And why would that be? You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer that question, if I may. Behind these disturbing findings.
It cut out for the first part.
Most of it, yeah.
We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it? The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered. It would seem that we have a great many important members of the judiciary present here today.
Oh?
I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture? After all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the prevarications of your superiors?
Oh my god!
Ought.
What?
It seems to me that we stand before a door that leads to a new era of legal practices. A door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you and you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push this door open now. The auditors in the gallery have no rights to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence!
He's right. The judge is absolute authority here. You have to cast the trial to an end, it must end. But what would that really do? As there's dark things occurring behind the scenes. Dark things indeed. Is there a single person here who can honestly say he didn't?
Alright, let's kill this guy.
What? What's... The trials will go on! Summon the witness! That's right! We need to clear this up before that young Japanese fellow is remanded in custody! My lord, you assured those present that you would uncover the whole truth here! Vindicate yourself with this outlandish claim. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth! That's the very foundation of British law!
A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery.
On with the trial! On with the trial!
Well, my lord. You hear the voice of the British justice, I take it? I think you'll find it to be rather awkward to silence. The court will recess briefly. From all of these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once. As soon as the gentleman arrives at the courthouse, we shall reconvene. A recess won't be necessary, my lord. Pardon? Mikotoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. I do believe he's been enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact. What? Professor Mikotoba is here in the courthouse!
Mr. Sholmes, you didn't know this would happen, did you?
I know everything.
Oh my god. No, the
What?
bunny.
My dear fellow, no one is in a better position to answer that question than you.
I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know. What about the bunny?
He listens to everything.
Oh.
So he probably heard what was going on.
Well, I must thank you for your assistance in this matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are of no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once. But of course, in truth, I find myself rather busy now as a result of these developments.
Huh?
Mr. Naruhodo,
Oh, yes?
I trust you have Iris's little lucky charm with you.
Absolutely. It's still in my pocket.
She sends her regards and a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please.
Oh, of course.
Case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
We're in the end game. We're in the end game. So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bay. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I about to be plunged into the blackness of the abyss? Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the hull of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors it tries to drown me under.
No.
No, not to be continued.
To be continued
Nah, we're
right
actually
now.
ending. Nah, we're actually ending right here. By God.
We'll see you guys in part 64.
But yeah, we're in the end game. This is the final part of the trial, I would hope.
I would think so.
What? Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Why is this
Okay.
girl staring at me? So, witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Eugene Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at the Imperial UA University in Tokyo, Japan. Why the fuck are you staring at me?
And, Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is...
Ah, this is Dr. Maria Glory. Burya, maybe, I don't know. It's one of them. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner. The daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared.
She's just here.
You
I wish
summoned
you
a
just
strange
kept-
Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy.
I wish that she had just kept staring at him the whole time.
Yes.
But you don't summon Mama. Makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek consistently. Whilst I was in the antechamber too.
Oh man, the idea of it's making me shudder.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. Witness of today's proceedings.
Yeah, it did it.
Yep.
She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings.
If I don't do it immediately after you say it, then it's likely that we didn't hear it.
Yeah, but it's probably just a good idea to comment every time.
The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final.
Well, we didn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Witness, I remember you are perjury.
The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
I'll remember you, Dr. Mikotoba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners.
Of course.
So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Klint Van Zieks. I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama's far more skilled than any Japanese now.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe?
Yes, I noted all the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama, a secondary assistant, shouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
No, I remember an Inspector Luigi, though. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zieks' autopsy would have never happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin Impact, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
That's why I'm here too.
Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witnesses. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh.
Accurately, what you saw and what you heard at the time.
I'll accept that.
And I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that.
Okay.
Huh.
The autopsy of Klint Van Zieks.
From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy reports having been fabricated.
Get out! Just immediately.
But what did I do wrong? What did I do?
Get out!
Nah. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing that I found a little strange.
There are no other signs of internal injury. Nothing close to the radar.
It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Press that! Pressing that!
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
Huh?
Huh?
He aided something.
Yeah, he ate something.
No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication.
I like how much passion you're putting into Kazuma's voice, Weston.
Eh.
Professor Mikitoba, are you certain about that?
Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to in testimony.
Oh,
Dog.
Hold on. My parents may be back. They're hold on.
Rip.
At least I know what to cut.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. My step aunt came by.
All good.
I was about to say
Yeah, hold
something
on.
really sus.
Oh,
I
no.
gotta adjust my
I
mic
would have
again.
bumped. Okay.
Mic. There we go. Okay. Well, that clears things up nicely.
How evil are you, my man?
The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely, with the tip of a sword at his throat, the man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Klint Van Zieks' death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth.
Yeah.
Perfect. If I may, my lord.
Bro. Why are you staring?
Hey, bro!
Hey,
Is
yo.
that like a kid? Hold on.
How-
Do we
how
have a
old is
report
she?
on her?
How old is she? 19. Okay.
Well, that doesn't excuse him too much because how old is he?
Oh. I don't think that was the game's intention, but like.
My fella, my homie, my amigo, my home slice bread slice dog. Her
What the
eyes
fuck
are
you
up.
doing?
Eyes up.
Eyes are upward. Eyes. Those are not the eyes. The eyes are up.
And she is
say your
staring at
line?
him in the most judgmental manner.
Did you say your line, Stevie?
Yes, I did.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, I was enticed by some wonderful treasure.
Oh, you're a pirate too.
Yeah, let's go with that. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
I beg your pardon.
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes!
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Klint Van Zieks, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword!
That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness. You promised to... Wait, hold on. My bad. I said that wrong. Yeah, I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
What, you think I wasn't gonna do it? Bitch boy? I fully intend to exercise my right to a cross-examination.
Ryunosuke.
I am afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
I know exactly
back
what we're
Sato.
pressing first.
Yeah.
Very well. You may begin, counsel. However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Yes, my lord. Also, damn, you're doing such a good job at voice acting, Weston.
I agree.
Okay, where was the statement about yes, this?
There we go.
Hold it!
What exactly was it though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkling round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asogi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring around the digitous quarters of his left hand, the fourth or ring finger. I understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not, it was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in stores at Scotland Yard to this day.
After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring.
So he swallowed the ring.
It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep aberrations on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today.
Thank you.
Huh. What? My man swallowed that!
That would not go down easy.
Wait a minute. Were you gonna say something, Stevie?
No.
Wait a minute. No internal trauma node anywhere in the body. If my dude swallowed a ring like that, if my dude swallowed, if my dude swallowed, yeah, there would be massive amounts of trauma. Your throat would be torn apart. You cannot swallow that.
Like, look at the amount of spikes on that
Look
thing.
at that.
Finally, mild ring pop.
Here it is, a bit dusty from years in stores.
Good gracious, yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
You hesitated, Professor Bikotoba. Should we read something into that?
Well, it's just that I'm thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment. It was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
Oh, I see.
Dr. Gory. The removal of this historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well, you may submit it.
Mr. Asogi's ring has been entered into the court record.
Let's
Oh my
examine the heck out
god.
of that.
It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel.
Let's see here.
There's nothing noticeable.
The gem.
Yeah, let's look at the gem.
Yeah.
The fat claws are doing
Oh.
a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
Yes. If you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
There it is.
Ow! And my finger's bleeding! The claws really are sharp!
Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruto! Even for you!
Ugh. What makes such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely!
A sticky mochi bun of about that size would go down much better. With some red bean paste in the middle.
That actually sounds good. I wonder what that tastes like.
Now I'm hungry.
Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. Anyways,
Alright.
yeah, we know the contradiction.
Yes.
Those look like claws protecting that jewel.
You must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruto. Very carefully indeed.
We did. We just did, so I do not remember.
No.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of...
Go back, because it's definitely not that one.
Not this one.
Boom. Get him.
I would like to show you this ring.
Objection.
The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba?
That's right. As I said in my testimony before. At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? The Dr. Wilson?
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection.
What?
What?
Supposition?
Yeah, we've
Yes.
said it many
I've said it
times.
multiple times.
Okay, sorry. Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
This evidence, right here.
That's the autopsy report. It's explicit in that report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally, so I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You've
just
already
did it.
done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man. And on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down its throat would have remained as internal trauma.
No.
And there you arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Well, we need to get Dr. Wilson a voice.
Hey, look at this.
Hey, what's up with that?
Now, this is a very
What's up,
curious
Doc?
thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikitoba?
Well, if you swallow a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, toward the mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Mikitoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
Damn. He really just said, I'm better than you, and he didn't question it further.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write down.
So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the result of the autopsy to implicate my father. I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
What do you mean?
What? Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy report.
Exactly.
There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion.
Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects.
Using the Gregson carbon endoscope, recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so, in Dr. Gory. Rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
We open up the dead to find the truth.
Oh?
I beg your pardon.
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Hmm?
Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama.
Yes, the ring.
What about the ring?
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Genshin Impact Asogi saving my life.
What? My father saved your life?
Flashback. Next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. It shielded me. This was still in the flashback. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Oh, are you saying...
I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Wait, but...
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those folks were after that night?
Objection!
You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you...
That you? What do you mean by that?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring.
God damn
You
it.
set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a...
Kazuma. Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke.
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obstructed even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the
That's
moment,
obscured.
you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy reports. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were
the case...
Why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in this trial?
Oh.
In this closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks?
Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate.
But then...
Oh my. That is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived at many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi.
Unless that was the plan. We're not forgetting the fact that, like, you know, he somehow broke out of prison.
True.
Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Genshin Asogi's silence at his...
God damn it.
The silence can only mean one thing.
Genshin Asogi... Okay,
Sorry.
There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
This autopsy was all above board. There'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection!
Yes?
Thank you, Ryunosuke. It wasn't for your frank words just now, or if it wasn't for them. This trial may very well have ended prematurely.
Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole. I beg your pardon. I kinda wish instead it started playing his normal theme.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for that too.
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection!
Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death. If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Objection!
Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years.
Me?
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruto. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
A reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. Could have been part of some negotiation, perhaps.
Papers, if I remember. Enough rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. I think it's the Asogi Papers.
I mean, let's look at them first.
I, Genshin Asogi, hereby request that upon my death, any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son, Kazuma Asogi, in the Empire of Japan. It is with deep sadness that I accept my fate in this foreign land, in the knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again, but I regret nothing about my chosen path.
There's not really anything to explain his silence there, but it could definitely be
We don't have anything else.
Yeah, that's the problem. We don't have anything else, so it's like...
Should we try it?
Why not?
It's the only, it is the only weapon he has.
Yeah.
This is the defense's answer to that question.
Nope.
No.
You could have at least accompanied that penalty with an explanation of why that answer was wrong.
I too would have.
Kazuma-sama's father knew that the evidence being used to convict him was fabricated. Why would he have said nothing in his trial?
If it were me, I'd have protested my innocence until I was blue in the face.
So if we're right about the autopsy results, there must have been a strong reason for his silence.
Well then, perhaps he was saying nothing in exchange for some sort of clemency? Oh, that could be it. The defense would like to... How do we show that?
What was the green paper again?
The what?
On the 4th page.
That's the itinerary for, like, the SS Grouse.
Okay. So that wouldn't have anything.
Oh wait, this! Could it be this? Aiding and abetting the escape of... Yeah! This! It's this, isn't it?
Maybe?
It has to do with Asogi,
why.
and it details, like, aiding and abetting the escape from this prison of convict blank just prior to his execution. The only person that was there at the time was Asogi, that was going to be executed, but escaped. This is the only thing that makes sense.
Yeah, I can't argue with that.
It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure his assistance.
Okay.
This has to be it. There's literally nothing else.
Yeah.
It's true that... Yes.
There it is.
It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary. It led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated that in that way, my bad, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan
Couldn't have been.
carried out by my father alone.
You must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The notes read, there are indications that the jailbreak wasn't planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Asogi and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way.
Order, order! First fabricated evidence, now this jailbreak conspiracy!
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon a new witness to the stand. Witnesses... people who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Governor Caden? And the poor chief warden of the prison?
I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce! To summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. No. No, don't tell.
What?
Don't tell me that Sholmes brought them already.
Of course he
Intending
did!
for this to happen.
Of course he would've!
Father?
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-patted?
Yeah.
Rattle-patted at times, but I can assure you he is extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency.
Sholmes?
Are you
what?
fucking
Mr.
kidding
Sholmes
me?
did that! Did Sholmes just become the most OP character in this entire
Are
game?
you telling me that?
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken. Waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
Bro, why is Sholmes so OP?
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared it at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well. Bring in the witnesses.
Oh wait, we're gonna find out who shot him, who shot Asogi.
I am.
Make no mistake. I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
Mm-hmm. This has been...
Oh boy.
This has been something.
This is something.
I would go so far as to say great. Van Zieks, why are you still here?
Who's this guy? Say that.
We didn't hear any of that.
Yep.
Would the new witnesses please state their name and occupations for the court, please? Yep, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison.
Everyone calls me Gossip.
You're over persona if you don't mind.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Dally Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of some so-called professor 10 years ago. Yep, the professor? We've already been through all this before. A day. That guy. And the conclusion was that there was anything untoward what happened. Yeehaw.
Harp killed that guy.
Harp killed that guy.
A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you call nothing untoward.
Yeah, you see, well, you know
The
what?
convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A play of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, I don't imagine the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break out Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Hold it there, Matt. You're gonna die. Witness, Governor Caden. Yep, sir. Yep, what's up? Uh-huh. You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So, you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
They really are just solving everything in this one.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow?
Meow.
The jailbreak plot.
Meow.
Oh, we're close.
Oh yeah, we are. The Allegro theme is playing.
It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I was assigned the convict to the chief order vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
I didn't know there were any negotiation between the convict and the prosecutor.
Close enough.
Her Majesty's Great British Empire.
What do we press there? A directive
tough
from
one.
the prosecutor's office? Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot?
Yep, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? I didn't know that. You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing I knew about the professor case that was any unusual in any way, none way. I didn't ask any questions, I just did what I was told to do. Nothing more than that, I couldn't tell you.
I see.
Sure, Mr. Neighbor Man.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes that he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part.
I really love this case.
So,
Yeah.
let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Yeah, no, duh. Absolutely, I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
Tenacious. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
Okay, what do we press first? The jailbreak plot. It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief order vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes. I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot. I didn't know if there was some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire.
That one absolutely does not need pressing at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I think it might be Vigil. Press the statement of him.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles. Funny.
Being the chief wardener, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell.
Did he say anything?
I still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you?
Gosh, Vigil, I can't apologize enough.
No, Governor, I don't believe you can. It won't change what's happened.
I fucked up.
No.
I did it bad. And what else can you tell about the situation, Governor Caden? That was useless.
I don't know if there's some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the chief warder vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes. Let's try statement 4.
Yeah.
Hold it!
But you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Eh, well, be that as it may, I didn't know anything about that. I don't know nothing. The witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. That much I know. I do not know. Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor.
So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with a threat of conviction.
I don't think...
I think this might be a one where we press everything, possibly.
Let's try statement 2, because I find this more suspicious than statement 1.
Fair.
Hold it!
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right. My only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat.
Poor dude.
That's right, isn't it, Governor?
Some poor beggar had to take the rat for it. Alright then, who else did know about the plan?
You cut out. You cut out for that.
I have no business, I've no idea, I've got no nothing, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in prison service who had been given similar orders.
So you don't know who else was involved?
Yep, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the rings was Dr. Stevens.
Dr. Courtney Stevens, or Dr. Scythe, as she's known now.
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
Poor guy.
Okay.
Either this is a press everything, or we're blatantly missing something to, throw evidence at.
And you say you don't know
might be
who
that,
actually issued the directive?
That it was official. But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away.
And it wasn't me.
No, it was definitely. I can't say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
Then why'd you say it?
There's no telling where it started. That's a fair chance, but it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I can't give you any indication of who was behind it.
You can't be serious!
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, on the ground, didn't bother to the idle speculate.
Okay, let's press statement 5 then.
And then it's just gonna be like, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Did
be
you carry out
shocked.
the plan in its entirety?
Yep, I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do with getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I can't tell you anything about what happened after that, only... Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Oh. Are you kidding me? The least suspicious statement we saw was the one that had this. Are you kidding?
Excuse me.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now? What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was saying just seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But, you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit, or the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. Treachery. I'm stupid. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all the
Chicanery.
chicaneries of an escape?
That's true. If they want him dead the whole time, they could have just executed him.
Yeah, just do it like as it's supposed to.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think it was the intention. Oh,
Yes, that's quite true.
Whoever negotiated the Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain. It would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets at Barclay, behind the high prison walls. Also, the Chamber of Secrets is my favorite Harry Potter book. Anyway, I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Yet, truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me.
well,
If you believe the negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and the body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it?
Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts you have by amending your formal testimony.
Yeah, well, go on then, I guess.
Okay.
It seems to me that the
seems to me
Japanese.
Wow, you're just gonna cut off my line for me?
Oh, sorry.
Wow, it's probably one of my last most important lines. You're just gonna cut it off from me.
You can continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, it seems to me that the Japanese fellow didn't have nothing to bargain with.
Well, what did he have to bargain with?
I think it was the Asogi Papers, if I'm correct. Last will and testament of Genshin Asogi that Mr. Vigil claims disappeared after the convict's execution. Apparently, Mr. Asogi described it as the only weapon I have left. I say this because there's literally nothing else.
Yeah. Yeah, there are only two things that it could be, I suppose. So.
Yeah. The Asogi Papers is the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Yeah.
Yes. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genshin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon.
That did not come.
The fella couldn't have possibly had anything like that.
But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day.
You squealed, did you little wee rat? I did not tell you to keep that a secret?
You can't touch me now.
When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
Flashback, and we already read this.
Oh yeah. Last will and testament, this is the only weapon I have left now.
A weapon?
And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All the prison wardeners searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you?
Well,
Would I be right in saying that you knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow? Yeah.
Also did not come through.
Why it keeps giving me the green lines to say that it is going through. My mic is picking it up.
Weird.
I don't know what to tell you.
What the places are the will was found, right and proper. In the fella's cell where I said it would be.
But how can that be? Where in his cell? I'll search the place from top to bottom.
Well, you didn't do a proper job, eh? You pill-waddy-galoop, gardener, go-lit.
You can't criticize me now.
I showed it to you before, did I not, young lawyer?
Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi. Didn't pick up.
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that will have given the convict any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
As has clearly been demonstrated already. What went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board.
Oh boy.
That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system.
Shut up!
This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken.
What? No, I definitely heard him say that. I swear.
Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time. If the will was fake, where is the real document?
Objection!
Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything, very near his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
It's clear that Barclay Prison had something. It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by somebody at the prosecutor's office. It's clear that some illicit negotiations took place.
I died again! What did you say?
Oh my god, wait a second.
What?
Well, I'll wait for this. So, I'm realizing something. If we remember, back in the day, Van Zieks wasn't the only prosecutor. Strongheart was a prosecutor as well. So, yeah, it did come from the prosecutor's office. Because, yeah, Strongheart.
Oh yeah, he did just... I think we did kind of establish he was the prosecutor in charge of the case earlier.
Exactly.
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
Yes, sir, my lord.
The Asogi Papers.
As the warden responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. He turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi Papers when a directive came telling me about to impound them, you know. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left his cell. Kimono, I think it was called. Why was he wearing a kimono?
Because he's Japanese.
But he was in jail. Wouldn't he be wearing, jail attire?
He was given special privileges for some reason.
Oh.
Fair enough, yeah.
In his kimono? That's a lie. We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all of his clothes. It can't be true.
Wee little laughing little piece of limbo.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my...
What the heck? Ghost! Ghost! Ghost has his tie!
Other than that, the hold you like to take on my Kreven, of course. Is that
I'm
what
scared!
you're trying to do, is it?
Ryunosuke, hold me!
Are you gonna give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared?
Yeah!
Little and large, what a double act.
We complied with Asogi's will as far as possible. All his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. Clean out your ears, Ryunosuke. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country's ever seen. The most notorious Krill.
Krilla!
And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all my father's belongings arrived safely. Yep, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, you cross-examination, please?
Yes, my lord. Will this be the last cross-examination, or will there be more?
Probably
50
more.
more.
The Asogi Papers. As the warrior responsible for condemned convicts, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail. I only found out about the Asogi Papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called.
Well, that's...
Press that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's press that, and if not that, then number 4.
I think number 2 as well.
Alright.
Hold it!
And Mr. Asogi's kimono?
Yep, and the one he brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes. He was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right, he was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
Indeed. He had a number of items of personal significance, I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
Why would you let him have his sword in there?
What? Yeah, what?
Kuruma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan, that bears the soul of my family.
And you broke it, my man.
I did such a good job.
I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Hey, fuck you.
Yeah, that's appropriate. Fuck you. Fuck me. Fuck moi. No, fuck you.
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles, and they have little glinkles on their blancos. It couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials.
Too dangerous. He wrote that will before he came with us by Clarkley. What? Dr. Mikitoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
Suziri Inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hensai rice paper, no doubt.
So
Yeah, I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say, the letters just looked a little squirming like massive jet black little earthworms.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil? Mr. Vigil!
Sir, it was Scarlet, sir.
Huh?
Huh?
What?
No, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance, possibly, or possibly not.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly not important detail.
Permission possibly granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet.
What was Scarlet?
The copy of Pokemon he was playing.
As I remember it, the document was written in Scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
Scarlet ink?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's a contradiction because he said Scarlet, the other guy said Jet Black.
But we know that.
Yeah, so like, it's gonna be a thing where you need to press one of them and then you need to press the other one.
Yeah, you gotta press this statement
Wait.
now.
Yeah.
Wait. Didn't I swear I heard Scarlet somewhere before.
Not that I could think of.
Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least. I'm quite sure it wasn't black.
Witness? Is that really what you saw?
What? Sir?
Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart? That's significant to him.
I apologize. Continue.
What?
There was... He got so concerned over that. Scarlet ink. Scarlet.
What do you make of that, Mr. Naruto?
Scarlet ink?
For Lord Strongheart to be so visibly shaken in that way. And, yeah. You can plainly see it's written here. It's written as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
Well, yes, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night?
Oh, no, I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
So it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me.
The court need waste no more further time on this matter.
The scarlet ink is important.
Yeah. How?
Where
is the question?
I remember it somewhere, though, is the thing. I remember Scarlet Ink being mentioned somewhere. I just don't remember where.
Me either.
We gotta look at that court record, see if we can find any more instances of Scarlet Ink being used.
I don't think... Imagine...
The Red-Headed League!
Yeah, no, we're not going back to that.
Is there anything on the back of the picture? Like, with,
I don't think we can examine the back of pictures.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
I don't think
Sometimes we can,
it's anything to do
sometimes we
with-
can't, so that's why I was, yeah.
I don't think it's the password.
No.
Actually, what's there? I feel like it came from here. Oops.
John H. Wilson.
Scarlet Ink. There it is.
Scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document in corresponding ink was found.
Get him.
All right. So it's Klint's autopsy report. Got it.
Wait. That means that Klint wrote a will. Because it says it's on his fingers. And
True.
Vigil is saying it was a will. And that's what Asogi said as well. So it's Klint's will?
Did Klint have some sort of connection to, like, being part
We
of
have
the
the will in question in our possession. There's nothing more to add.
Well, we theorized already that he's the professor. But I don't know if there's, like, any other significance.
Don't know.
A will written in scarlet ink. What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder?
You have an inkling, Mr. Naruto? You get it?
Yes, I get it.
Good, good. You must present it to the court at once! I'm so funny.
That testimony doesn't give much away.
So this will really was written by Kazuma-sama father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something. I wonder.
Which is it, Mr. Naruto?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail.
Absolutely.
All
The
right.
ink was scarlet, the ink was scarlet, the ink was scarlet.
Alrighty. Present Klint.
Objection!
Oh my god!
I didn't expect a connection back here.
Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
Oh, come on. You have no evidence to say that. You're so stupid and dumb.
Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
How many times are you gonna say that when it's presented, my man?
He's scared of it.
Yes, and there's
I'm
something in here
scared.
that's bothered me since I first read it.
It's truth about
It states
my
that
brother.
scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand. Actually, wait, why did Strongheart get so, like, aggressive when he heard the scarlet ink part?
That's a very good question. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, so it does. I see this on my massive scroll.
Scarlet ink.
No, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately.
What is your point, Counsel?
My point is this. Whatever Lord Klint Van Zieks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What?
I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Klint was
Punctilious.
punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in the color of the ink.
That was
no document penned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found. Okay.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was...
the same document that Lord Klint Van Zieks was writing moments before his death.
Then it was...
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes, Mr. Vigil,
Sir,
when you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Why would Klint Van Zieks' will be a weapon?
a last will and testament.
If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil said, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Klint Van Zieks.
What?
I'm right there with you. What?
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament. That would mean that he had chosen to die.
That is what it would mean, yes.
No. Possible. That is utterly out of the question.
Lord Van Zieks.
Klint was pursuing the professor. Consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never. He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught.
Oh.
The idea that he would willingly accept his own death is obscene.
Objection!
And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before he...
That Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that during that daring jailbreak plot. Fuck. Yes! There can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, it could be.
Did Klint find out who the Reaper was, like, much earlier?
No, the Reaper didn't exist until after Klint's death.
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to, having serves absolutely no purpose.
Objection!
I meant the professor, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Klint Van Zieks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
A reason why Lord Klint Van Zieks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruto? However difficult the situation might become, you will work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Mrs. Solid.
So hold your head high and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Klint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture.
What are you getting at, man?
Ryunosuke!
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Van Zieks was in fact...
It's either an accusation or a confession, but probably confession.
He was the professor. It makes the most sense.
Oh.
You can do this, Mr. Naruto.
I believe that what Lord Klint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity.
Objection!
Enough, Council. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asogi at all.
No. You can't be suggesting.
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Klint Van Zieks himself!
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
Oh shit!
Great Van Zieks family. They have been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years. And no Klint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital. But he was actually a mass murderer? A perpetrator of If the J Republic ever found out, law and order in this country would be forever changed.
My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
I wonder though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruto?
Lord Barok Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in court!
Lord Van Zieks, The professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. He's a well-known hunting dog. People call him a giant.
The Hound of the Baskervilles.
I don't believe this.
My brother would go hunting in the forest, the grounds behind the house. He always took Balmung. After Klint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Yep, and there's the connection. The Cloud Kokoro. A jewel-studded collar.
That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
Selden. A jewel-studded collar, owned by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar, too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
Balmung.
Yeah.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B.
Oh my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
Huh? What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. That pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Klint acquired upon their marriage. There can be no doubt then. The collar you've described was Balbung's.
The family insignia of Lord Klint Van Zieks' widow?
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could.
But it could.
Men pray.
Who is extruding? Klint Van Zieks really was the professor. Remarkable! These Japanese are making it all up to exonerate their own!
Though in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irreversibly destabilize British society.
My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart? It didn't go through.
10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That through his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed.
He's admitting it?
Very well then. You may have the truth.
Oh!
Tell me then. Tell me what Klint really was.
Lord Klint Van Zieks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to the uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
And
19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world.
That didn't go through.
Technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. But these dazzling new developments meant ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Klint Van Zieks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again, what do you...
Yep.
Father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor? Yes, beyond all reasonable shadows of doubt, you must issue a warrant to search his home at once! Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital. Yes, that's the point! That's why none of you British can see it! He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes! Do you have evidence? Nani? Nothing definitive as of yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy. So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Asogi's plea. And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zieks mansion on his own. You can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course. Lord Klint Van Zieks perished.
I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did...
He made the late Lord Van Zieks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the Professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened. And what about the will? Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time.
Damn.
Still not done.
Yeah,
Yeah,
clearly. We need to
'cause
find
now
the
we
will.
have to unearth.
We have to find the damn will. We don't know where that is.
Yeah, and then we also have the case at hand to prove that,
Strong heart.
Yeah.
I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes of my father! I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire.
Might want to repeat that.
Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson.
Obviously, he opposed me at first. Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that! There's no question that it was a Asogi. I kind of just went... I lost the accent there.
Yeah,
what the
I
fuck?
noticed.
I've got to go back in. There's no question that it was a Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zieks. The house... Okay, back into it. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night. Yes, well, I've no doubt that it was the Japanese settler. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot. And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage for the good of the country. I'm tapping your chest with my cane. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective? Hey. Blimey.
Luigi didn't want to do it.
So that night 10 years ago, I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets. Genshin's ring was taken. That was him, wasn't it? That was Gregson. Some hired help.
The detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
Well, I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father was despised such underhanded dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi. What, Nani? Oh, I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again. You scoundrel! whether you choose wisely or not. It will be a closed trial, by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court will have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows. Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden. Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand. So, what's it to be, Asogi? Kazuma. He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order at any cost.
Why are tears actually welling up?
Objection!
Yeah.
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Maelstrongheart?
He's doing the... My mom's got a homeless face. A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barok von Zieks? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
What? Branson?
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
An angel with bloody hands? I think not.
Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Luigi, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe.
So what with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey, I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything.
10 out of 10 case. 10 out of 10 case.
I'm a little upset we didn't get to end it off with a pursuit theme.
Yeah.
I also kind of wish
Actually,
we got to hear Klint.
I don't think it is over.
Like,
Actually, I don't think it is over. I don't think
what
it
else
is.
is there to unearth?
I don't know. We don't.
Oh wait, yeah.
Klint Van Zieks
because
will.
Sholmes told us. Because also, Sholmes with the rabbit ears.
Oh yeah.
We haven't done that because he set that up.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We haven't reached the dead end yet.
So then,
We're not done.
what are we gonna? What's left to uncover?
My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense.
There's no defense for killing people.
Birds! Where are my birds?
They were all outside.
Where did they go?
They're all outside. You
Why?
can't set the birds out in the courtroom, apparently.
It was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Oh, strong heart, dearie. An unforgivable collection of crimes, but still. All those who died at the Reaper's hands were rotten to the core anyway.
It's Kira.
It was all in aid of keeping London's... Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh.
Is this it?
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
Oh, this...
What?
This music.
It's like beautifully ominous.
Yeah.
It's ominous, but like somehow
Melancholic.
light.
It feels melancholic, in a way.
Yes.
Did you say this line, Weston?
I think I did, yeah.
Okay.
Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this.
Even the music sounds like it's pain, in a way. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it!
I'll have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zieks.
What?
Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes. Couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the professor killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect.
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once. Really?
Klint wasn't the culprit. That was my only conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor.
Oh, that synced up to the music!
Yeah, I was like going to mention that. That was great. I like that.
That'll do.
Peak music along with that gavel. Oh,
Neither Klint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But...
There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woe-begone ring that acted as incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi. And the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
No. No. No! No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. There's only 2 pages.
Oh! Oh!
The 3-paged will!
Where's the other page, Strongheart?
Your little slip-up has fucked you immensely.
The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I've explained.
I looked at that will so much that I just remembered. There were 2 pages. We looked at that so much. There was only 2 pages.
Oh no.
You said this, right?
Yes. Get his ass! Get his ass! Later today, I'll present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate.
No, not yet.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Not yet.
No.
Objection.
There it is. There it is. Yes.
Come on,
Yes.
pre-pursuit.
Dun 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 dun. Thank you, Kazuma.
Me? What?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery.
What discovery?
My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues.
Ah, no! I'll beg your pardon.
As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Yeah. And that made a slip-up happen.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out what we can draw no further useful conclusions here, so where on earth is the contradiction?
Oh, you slipped up, my man. You slipped up. One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who. Lord Strongheart.
Strongheart.
It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over to his words. Find the problem.
Testimony! I thought I was going to use it as a testimony. That would have been really fun.
It would have been.
3-paged will.
Oh, well.
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, counsel?
Among the statements you just made a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent?
And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, counsel. They may very well prove fatal. You claim my words contained a contradiction. With what piece of evidence, I ask you?
The Asogi Papers.
Papers.
Take that! This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were the 3-paged last will and testament.
Ah!
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
For a moment, I thought perhaps you'd...
You'd
identified something worthwhile, but it's a mere trifle, I see.
Okay, it went through, apparently. A trifle?
Governor Caden! Yeah, what can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Yep, I was there for sure. I remember the black wearing black squalls to this day. And, I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a third page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the third was a message to his lad back in Japan.
Give it to us.
For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, so yeah. So it's decided that the third page.
Objection.
What does the third page say?
How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me. The courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counselor. As it happens, I have the third page on the document with me right now. My father's message!
What does it say?
It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense called for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitability of maudlin words can be of no consequence now.
Objection!
We're so close.
The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the third page of the document for all present to hear. How? I don't speak Japanese. Yeah, actually, yeah!
There it is.
Who?
Huh?
Oh,
Oh!
if I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father!
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikatoba?
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message. Probably.
Your cooperation is much appreciated.
What does it say?
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes.
Huh?
Twist the handle!
That's the end of the message, it would seem.
Twist.
It's either twist the handle or the head.
The head would be right here.
Yeah, twist it.
Oh my god, wait. You see a little break-off point at it, too.
Oh my god! We can't examine it.
We have to wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait.
Has an important piece of evidence been with us the entire time?
God damn it. I was, in the back of my head, I was always wondering, why the fuck do we have Kuruma? It was used for nothing.
No, not even that! Kuruma's been with us for the entire duology!
Yeah, that too, yeah.
Do you say this?
Yeah, I did.
A haiku poem, Twist Thy Head. It didn't go through well.
Father. What is Kuruma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Luigi. The details of
Okay,
the
now go for it. All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Okay, thanks for cutting off my line.
There. Oh,
And now redo it.
John, fuck you, game. This is your fault. The adjournment of this court is long overdue.
Hey,
can we
maybe
examine
now we
the head?
can.
Yeah!
Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Hurts my neck, that's the trouble.
Mr. Naruto,
Oh, he's twisting
if I
his
might
actual
make a
head.
suggestion, I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh,
Just like to imagine that Ryunosuke holding the blade just starts like rotating his head like an owl.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. As I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as Kashira, I believe.
Kashira? So Mr. Asogi's words really meant twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think... Look
Piece
what's
of
inside!
paper.
Is that a tightly wound piece of parchment?
It's the red ink.
It's the will.
The will of... It's been with us this entire time!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruto, look at the signature at the end!
Klint Van Zieks, and the date, 10 years ago, on that fateful night!
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Kuruma, and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Klint Van Zieks.
Wait. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Klint Van Zieks' will has been entered.
Well, let's read it.
What does it say? What does it say? No! I can't examine it!
How dare you? You bitch.
As the presiding judge, I have been accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
Buddy boy, you are wrong.
In pursuit of justice, Lord Klint Van Zieks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Is there anything... So, there is apparently an achievement. Since we already figured this out, I was looking at an achievement guide. And since we already figured this out, I decided to unspoiler whatever that thing said. And it says we have to examine this again. for an achievement.
Okay.
Twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Kazuma's father certainly had a way with words.
And he certainly thought up an ingenious hiding place, too. Seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if over the years, perhaps, the duties in the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sort of duties? Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. Asogi clan appreciator.
Asogi Appreciation Society.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm glad I looked up a guide for like all the achievements and stuff, so I don't have to go back and like.
Okay.
Ryunosuke, are you part of the Kazuma Appreciation Society?
Wait. Is there a word that can change appreciation that starts with S? So we can just make it ass.
Society. Oh, no, wait, no.
Well, no, like we would need a middle S. Instead of appreciation, Asogi Sentimentality Society. No.
Asogi Supporting Society.
There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
You guys should join the ass.
Congratulations on joining ass.
Anyways, let's get this
I heard
bitch.
that.
Oh, come on. I think he already said that, yeah.
Objection!
How dare you? I refuse to believe that of my brother.
Hey, this time I didn't get hit with anything. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that was penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever, unless the defense somehow managed to find it in the past, 5 seconds.
Old strong out. You appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you stay time and 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 again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of protected British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could have never achieved the reduction in crime the capitalists seen.
Objection!
What about Inspector Luigi then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends. And then you had them killed.
However you dress it up. There was nothing fair or just about that.
Lord Stronghart, what exactly is that you're hiding?
We still never found out who killed Genshin.
Dr.
Yeah.
Mitsuba.
You cut out.
The trip. Both times.
For this one.
Eh.
Were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
Ooh.
In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence.
Okay.
And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
Unless we do.
In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
Nope. This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruto!
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I? Present evidence. Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
Oh boy.
Don't be absurd. There's nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection!
It's high time you realize something, my lord. I'm losing it. There it is. This gentleman has an uncanny habit. Producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention.
Nonsense. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will
Final weapon,
reveal
as one could
the
say.
whole truth about this rotten tale.
How? How can you? Decisive.
Well, it would appear that there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
I wonder.
Take that!
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Klint Van Zieks.
Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
Impossible. That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery!
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karuma?
That ultimate weapon Genshin Impact Asogi attained has laid undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years. Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly look official.
My God, it's true. My brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out! Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Objection!
Oh, he angry.
You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
The document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country! I demand that you hand it to me, at once!
Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
Oh no.
What are you implying?
Did he trick Klint into becoming bad?
Court is a trip of immediate effort! Clear the courtroom!
Objection!
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial. A closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Lord Klint Man Zieks really did pin a will that day. It's exactly as the young Japanese man said. Read out! Now! We have a right to hear what's in that will. A right and a duty.
Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going quite as well as you'd hoped.
You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
No, for God's sake!
Damn it!
Oh. Go again. Do it again.
Fuck. Hold on, that hurt my voice.
Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind.
then.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Can I get the
Yeah,
can I get
you
the
can do
dude
it
to do this?
because it's a.
All right. I have had this prepared for so long. I have had it at the back ready. You guys thought that Van Zeke was the lowest I could go? You're funny as fuck.
I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He had expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly merciful people. I, Klint Van Zieks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zieks estate, hereby confess the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me as one of them so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my glory, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I'd kill. As I watched my former mentor
perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded. I realized that I had lost the final shred of decency within me, and sunk into the level of a wild beast. There's no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
Damn! He's smiling! So now we know, yes, Klint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you! He's just smiling.
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court has just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you were trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up until now. It just didn't make any sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Klint had no possible reason to kill the man.
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Klint Van Zieks, to take him down. It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak! Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me! Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire!
By murdering the man.
The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done by the furtherance of law and order in London.
Objection!
Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan, as we'd agreed. I don't believe you! It was you, wasn't it? You killed him!
I bet he did.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
And how can we believe that?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Logate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
Judge Jigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had a fierce ambition, made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he'd stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Shiro, you fool.
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan.
Who? Oh, that would be Enoch. That's Enoch.
Enoch. Yeah.
I don't think you should give him the filter because this is past him.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Ah!
There was an unexpected visit.
Oh, come on. Right? This is when it cuts out?
Have you?
There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Trevor.
Of course,
There you go.
I was eating.
Oh.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night. Blast! If people find out that the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock it will rock the very foundation of the empire.
Oh wait,
that's
this is a
ASMR
back
judge.
And forth.
Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go!
What are you talking about? You had an agreement! You promised you could return to Japan!
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever. Come on, Jigoku! Do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot! Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows.
From the shadows.
What?
The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he had just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and to never speak of the events that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night.
So he hasn't killed anyone. Personally,
He
anyways.
himself never killed anyone, yes. But the
Extortioning
manipulation
and coercion, yeah.
Exactly.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. While that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light.
If it came to light. If it came to light.
Sorry, Discord just froze.
Oh, good.
You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light that he'd been one more time. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light that he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that. How do you sleep at night? These past 10 years, I fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And now I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails, and law and order reign supreme.
Objection!
That could be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all!
How dare you! I've saved Klint Van Zieks from dishonor in his death!
Objection!
Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame! It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
Everyone from every previous case.
That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire! Our courts can't function without a Reaper! Can't you see all I've done for this country? That has been my struggle!
Objection!
You've done nothing! It's Lord Van Zieks here who worked tirelessly to justly in court, whilst ensuring the disgrace of the Reaper name. While enduring, fuck.
And Inspector Luigi, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you try to hide! No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you!
You little... When will you get it through your thick skulls? That it was all for the Queen and country? I'm tired of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth... People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again! It's over. Wait, it is over, right?
Bruh moment from Mikitoba?
What? No. No. You're kidding.
Well! Dear me, my good fellows, dear me! A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance!
What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English!
He definitely is Gant's ancestor.
Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness! You fraud! Keep your mockery! Please don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said.
What are you trying to say?
Recesses of London's underworld and, how do you put it, done nothing. I confess It's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly. Yes. I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No.
What? That's not how that works.
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed. In stark comparison to them, it's like I have angels' wings born from the feathers of all those who I've carried in my arms.
You can't get away with that! You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses!
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't just bargaining. Oh, I'm not sure. Pardon me for stumbling over my words. I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the jury here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know that to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak.
Fuck. Oh no. Oh no.
That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector.
He's gonna convince everyone to not let him get... to not let him get indicted.
And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself!
Yeah, it kinda cut out.
General public of Britain knew the truth. All faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt.
Public order in the capital would completely break down and be cast back into the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely, as it were 100 years ago. And when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that we have been discussing will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you?
Oh.
He has a point. The things Lord Stronghart has done are quite unforgivable. But on the other hand...
Isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital? We can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the years has done wonders for the crime rate. And by their fame rates are foul, that's all thanks to Lord Stronghart.
No!
No. What? Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary?
I'm gonna need like 10 more of these after today.
Are you?
God.
For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude.
Oh my god.
Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the records shall be erased.
No! You have to respect the man's ability to turn the situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I don't know
Bunny,
what
bunny,
do.
bunny, bunny, bunny.
We're at a dead end!
Yeah.
Ryunosuke.
Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. Use
evidence.
Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
Yo?
But Mr. Naruto! What evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now!
The wig!
No.
We're not gonna do
Iris's
that.
lucky charm.
We have to join the Red-Headed League!
Oh my! Yes! Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So, I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely. Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Alright, here goes! Heave!
Those must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice.
Mr. Sholmes!
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here.
Ah! Mr. Naruto! He's...
What?
What?
I'm a ghost.
What?
It's Mr. Sholmes! What?
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes!
I died off screen. Delighted to be here again, Lord Strongheart. What? What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is court. You've been warned once already, man. What? We can make the whole bill, my boy!
What's happening?
We can go. I think your efforts are wasted. I'm Fortnite dancing on you.
Oh my fucking god.
What? You see, the great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will.
He made hologram technology!
What the f...
Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions.
Mr. Sholmes!
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone?
Well, yes, I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electronical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite.
sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description!
And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. I'm just being immodest.
Do you mean the same? You're not actually here, Sholmes?
I think Van Zieks is gonna have a heart attack.
He's having a stroke already. Oh, I knew I
just had too much alcohol. I just had too much alcohol. I had too much to drink. This is all a bad dream. I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be perfectly
What
fine.
is happening?
I'm gonna ignore that. No trouble grasping the
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father! I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
Leave my courtroom at once! Get out! Oh, I swear to you! Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking, where exactly are you? The very question I was awaiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden.
A garden?
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden.
Oh.
Buckingham Palace!
Are going to see the Queen? What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace!
What's Buckingham Palace, Mrs. Otto? Oh, I've never heard of it.
You ever read the news, Mr. Naruto?
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there?
Oh, well, no. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
Her Majesty!
And not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
Wait, well, hold the fucking
What?
Hold the fucking phone! Was Klint dating the Queen?
I don't think that is what was implied, but what is all this about?
Baskerville!
Baskerville
Oh wait, Buckingham, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm stupid.
It's fine!
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruto!
Order in court! I demand immediate silence!
Oh no.
Her Majesty the Queen. You can't be. I mean, no! This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all! Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presumed that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings.
Ooh.
So I decided to show her everything from start to finish.
You showed her?
Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph. You meddling.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Just as I appear standing before you, regaling with talk of my latest invention.
This is peak. This is peak.
No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
It's just too much alcohol.
You don't mean... Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection, after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know. You... I confess I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion. About the unforgivably distasteful trickery in which you've engaged over the past 10 years. No, I was merely... Oh, so sorry to keep you all waiting! Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky!
Iris, there you are!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
Oh no!
A message? Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably... Forthwith and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for...
Prosecuted for...
Oh, crimes against this country in a public trial by jury in the coming days. So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in the country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Mel Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal!
Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned!
That's some overwhelming guilt if I've ever seen it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Oh no! Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. I thought that was going to kill him.
Bravo!
I would like an encore.
Lord Klint Van Zieks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damn document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there. Which precipitated the Jailbreak Plot, I presume.
What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zieks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry?
How can that be?
There is more in his last will and testament.
What? As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barok, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deeds should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. She may find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Klint Van Zieks.
Klint.
Mel Strongheart. You collude with Shishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
To ascend to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough, short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General. I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no... How could you? I like everything to run smoothly in the exact manner I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed, you even bother to account for the number of brilliant people you had killed.
Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as...
You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this... However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. It's just therefore that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend.
My lord.
Ho, 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 ho. Oh, Merry Christmas! As a member of the judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east.
Game.
Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
You have earned yourself a permanent place on the nice list.
Yeah. Hey.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks. You've saved Christmas!
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intentions even, but that if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally the no change, this might just be the man to do it. But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zieks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place.
Dap me up! Dap me up! I can't reach you over that. Just pretend!
My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mr. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zieks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually, it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Well, I must... Let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting British justice system have been silenced.
Thank you very much.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere. Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
Be glad I had some cookies made up of duct tape.
I guess I'll take one.
Yeah, sure, here you go.
Yeah.
I guess
I'm quite
I
sure we
could
shall
try
meet
one.
again here in the courtroom before long. No, actually, I'm out of them now. I can hand you this bag of blue Doritos, Cool Ranch flavor, though.
But I want a cookie.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Barok von Zieks.
That feels so nice.
We did it.
Oh. That felt
That
good.
is all. Court is adjourned. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
That felt good.
They say get this out by Christmas. If possible.
We did it. How you guys feeling? And you, Stevie?
I'm gonna be honest. I got one thing that I like it. Well, that I'm really happy that I got to do finally, and it's that damn Klint voice. I've been holding that.
Bro sounded like he was about to start narrating Lord of the Rings.
One man, one goal.
This summer.
Defendant's antechamber.
This summer.
We ready to end this?
Go ahead. I got nothing else that I can.
They were
think
off by 1 minute.
No.
We ready to end this?
Actually, wait, Isaiah, it's exactly that time where you are right now.
Oh wait, it is. So from the time we began is. Okay, that's just funny. That's really funny.
What if it reads your clock?
I don't think it does.
Me either, but it would be funny.
Really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruto! I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. I really couldn't have done it without you at my side, though. Through it all, Mrs. Otto.
Oh! The kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a splendid show, that, Mr. Naruto. I'd have thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict. But in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh well, in that case.
Damn!
I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zieks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Mrs. Otto, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear, I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you have demonstrated today. Well, it's quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What the
Magnanimous words.
Magnanimous words. Yeah. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
And here he comes. And here he comes. Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
I hate you now, Ryunosuke.
There's another face like thunder here.
God damn it! I thought I'd at least get one of them right.
Lord Van Zieks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Oh.
Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
Believe me, I don't give apologies often. So, believe me when I say I owe you an apology.
No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin, might have been stronger than perhaps I made an unforgivable error in judgment. Can I offer no excuse? I can offer no excuse, but
I don't know. Can you?
I take back my sorry, you bitch.
And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect.
Your words mean more to me than you know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama!
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Klint Van Zieks wrote before his duel with my father.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
So he is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. First is that document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. Oh, we kind of glossed over that, I guess.
Oh yeah, wait. The second I cannot commit the paper. What's the second?
Seems to my wife, that's my clue. Klint Van Zieks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor, you mean?
Huh? Who?
Who? What? Where?
Huh. I might be able to shed some light on that.
What?
Father?
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin.
Oh?
Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agree to it, Chihiro and I would gladly petition the government. Petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Yushin, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there.
A lady of entry?
She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is imminent.
Wait,
It's Iris!
how old is Iris? She's 10, isn't she?
Yeah. That's Clint's son?
Daughter?
Or daughter, yeah. But
As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope.
Wait, Iris is a Van Zieks?
By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Don't be daft. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew, as his dying wish.
My goodness.
I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something bad should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're gonna be...
You never know, though, do you? What life will bring.
Alright then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Shihiro and...
No! No! Not with him.
Auden.
This is a...
It kind of cut out for you.
yeah.
This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Yushin.
Right. I see. Very well then. That very night, I got a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. Found the old house, middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds.
Yep.
The poor woman was on the floor at the back of a darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically,
The mom passed away, didn't she?
my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was a precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years. Made of top quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
Baskerville!
This is why Sholmes didn't want Iris looking into the case and tell her everything.
You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Klint Van Zieks?
That's right.
This is a great
So my
finale.
guy literally knew everything?
Sholmes literally knew everything.
What the fuck?
What?
The newborn was his daughter.
This is a great finale.
But that makes no sense. Why on earth wouldn't Klint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
Yeah.
So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zieks family as much as possible.
I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Klint Van Zieks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust.
I should have seen it coming because Van Zieks' hair isn't a natural color.
Yeah.
The thing is, I've always registered that as more of a gray than a purpley.
It's like bluish gray.
But now
Yeah.
looking at it, it does kind of look a little not grayish.
Yeah. Yeah.
I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan.
Imagine
Oh my
if-
god, wait, so he left the child with Sholmes!
Yeah.
Dude abandoned 2 daughters.
God, man! He left one of them for 10 years and the other for 6!
Imagine if
And wait, no, it was 10 as well!
Imagine if Edgeworth is somehow descended from Iris.
Honestly, that checks out.
Huh?
That kind of checks out a little.
How?
It feels a little right. It feels a little right because like Edgeworth is a bit like yeah.
But he also could
And
be
Iris
like
is.
he could be like
Iris
directly
is-
from Van Zieks, Iris. Wait, does Kazuma even have any descendants?
Ryunosuke. I'm maidenless.
Actually, no.
All I
that makes
have,
sense.
no bitches.
Did you say this, by the way, Steve?
Yeah, I did.
And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Ah.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume?
Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold.
Really? All it can be said is that I did for the child. Blah, was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. Aww. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba? In other words...
And the name of my mother. Hey, Ayami?
Ayami.
Ayami Mikatova.
Oh!
That's right, Ayami. Or in English, Iris.
Iris.
I had no idea.
Ouch!
Mr. Naruto, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me on the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard!
Oh, my dear fellow.
Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Oh, yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice, it would require such measures. Runo! Susie!
Oh, Iris!
Oh, I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome!
Van Zieks is an uncle.
Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious!
Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate! And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too!
What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No? Really? Oh, pooh.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, how lovely.
You promise now I won't let you forget. Bye for now then.
Alright, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Oh god, wait, that just reminded me. What's...
Ow! Oh. One final pitch goodbye, was it?
Yeah, that reminds me. What's Ryunosuke gonna choose?
Oh yeah, whether to stay in here or go back to Japan.
Yeah.
Well,
I think I'll be leaving. Well then, Zieks, would you care to accompany me?
I'm just gonna say, Isaiah, you saying well and Weston saying well could not have been timed more perfectly. Like, you're gonna go back in the video editing and see that that was perfectly on point.
I heard.
Good.
Certainly.
Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude for you. I believe you saved my life.
Wait, Lord Van Zieks!
Yes.
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to work in McDonald's place.
Oh,
Oh God, no.
Once that's done, the Van Zieks name will be ostracized completely from London society. And I'll just say, welcome to McDonald's, how can I take your order? It'll be gone forever. I'll just know myself as McDonald's.
no.
Surely not!
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital and go to McDonald's.
Oh, I see.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Day?
I beg your pardon.
For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
Yeah, most people don't expect to hear the words I say. It's kind of my thing. I waited a very long time to come to London for those Blue Dorito Cool Ranch flavor. And now that I'm properly here, I intend to eat as many as I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I hope to see you in the credits void sequence again.
Wait, what?
Yeah, me too.
Kazuma Asogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruto. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner!
We must!
Bye, Kazuma.
Farewell.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future.
Yes?
More food! We deserve it. We deserve this celebration. I'm home!
Honey, I'm home!
Ryunosuke was immediately killed.
About time you got here. We've been waiting for ages, Oro.
What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, ain't it? It's gotta go off with a bang! I mean, fireworks, ideally.
And then the house exploded.
But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who can help you with that, I think.
What? I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. Sholmes, maybe?
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing.
I knew it.
I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold!
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found a band... Ended in his cabin.
I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene of the crime as well, Sholmes.
You're the real culprit! You were, then why the deuce didn't you say so before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mrs. Sato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Sasato looking so happy in a very long time.
Oh, there you are! Dinner is on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Time to fill me boots! That's right, it's gonna be filled with food. I'm gonna be walking in food.
Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep, I'm losing me coppers, Clubber, and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force? Why, Ginny?
I fucking hate it. Well, the boss ain't around no more, so... Anyway, no matter how hard I try, that reef ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dickity.
Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully ordered to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence.
Oh yeah, eh?
It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
No, it stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Luigi's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes! Someone with an equally fierce detective spirit!
It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else.
Right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss!
Yes, Judy, yes he was!
Oh yeah, and I made you a promise, and I didn't, Iris. That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
Oh.
Alright then, it's decided, I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him in, kicking and screaming.
I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Eh?
Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real dad is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused a lot of trouble trying to find out for so many people. Early no, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, I owe you no about. You owe no apology to anyone.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, anyway, I decided to give up on it because I finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world.
Oh.
I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree, Hurley?
Aw.
With Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
Aww.
I think, Mikitoba.
Yes, Sholmes.
I think I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh?
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good service. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all.
Aww.
And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
You old softy, Sholmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say? Oh, well, the food would go cold, that's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley?
Or after the food.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Now, tears welled up.
Oh.
Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations. Returning in the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, of my greatest family. The TGAAC room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I've lived here. But I think now, the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell.
No! Naruto!
Oh.
Oh.
Wow, they sounded like their daughter.
Oh, Professor, you sounded like Susal-san there for a second.
That must have been the wind. Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Sasada's room.
Why would you think I was in Susada's room? Oh wait, no, you meant... my bad. Yes, Susada-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up.
Lord Klint van Zieks.
I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Klint van Zieks' final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes. I had to take some rather drastic steps at the time to protect that secret, you know? Calling Sasada back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
Yep. You were... Who said it? Who said it? That was why Sholmes wouldn't let her do the investigating of the Hound of Baskervilles. That's why?
When I read Mario-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog scholar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me with no doubt.
Baskerville.
If you'd decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later, you'd have made the connection to the Van Zieks. And to make matters worse, Sasato knew the unpublished story as well. Story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Oh yes, the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I feared you and Sasato might arrive at the truth. So I invented that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood is why Tsutasa-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris's The Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean.
Sholmes sent it to me. That was before Sasato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carefully left it on my desk.
Carelessly.
Carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Sasato came across it, of course.
Ah.
It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father?
That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Oh?
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I want to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he is here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
I see.
Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. with Kazuma, Susasan, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized. No one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, it sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
I have.
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there will be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I bid you good night.
Oh.
Susasan.
Hey, just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry, I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... On the part about Iris's real father, I think?
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind? You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh, no, that's quite alright. I already knew it's what you decided, Mr. Naruto. That's right, I'm not gonna say that.
You did? Susasan.
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly from having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes. You're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. Early work quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
It's all son. Thank you. You've just been silent, Weston.
Shut up, I don't have tears in my eyes, I don't have tears in my eyes, shut up.
That's fair. That's fair. 7th of November, 5:42 a.m., Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe this day's finally come. We're at the same dock.
You're really leaving then, Bruno?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. See, you will!
Of course. I promise.
Well, it was a brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. Or a while at least. It felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while. I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris. You do that.
I don't think we needed a subtitle for that.
Oh, we did.
Oh, voice acting.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma! What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in Lord Van Ziek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
Not again!
Oh no. Not again!
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Again.
Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me, the demon that reared its ugly head that day. It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. as a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me, to slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care.
It's not like you have another one or anything.
Of course I will. I'll
Well,
keep
this
it by my
one's-
side. Always.
This one's more important, my man.
I know. I'm just saying.
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san? The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zieks' trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Or when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba?
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
Of course.
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see.
We don't need a subtitle for that!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
That's background material if I've ever seen it.
And our paths cross once more. We'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Same for the arms.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, would welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
"Come, the game is afoot."
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
Aww.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Until we meet again, Runo.
You fucking... Fuck you, Takumi.
I've been thoroughly inebriated with inquiries about my remote cinematograph since that day. But I'm no purveyor of electrical goods and what of the promised closed court secrecy! Anyway, I've decided that an absence from London is in order. A sojourn in distant climes. The Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no change whatsoever. I gave a little note to Hurley the other day.
Aww.
And I gave him some lotion I invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too. They'd rather not use it.
Those days when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I retired from the courtroom. Or I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once bested me is no more, as you two are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a brighter future.
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now. I see the old law. It cleared a lot of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what got me and Chief Inspector Toby is the fuck. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know.
La da da da. Oh?
Gina, the truth is, I'm not the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You've reminded me that I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's tada to the London town for the foreseeable. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of deduction, a la Gregson, as they say.
Oh god.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegally entering the office. The fuck?
What?
Objection! Oblique observation overruled! The ministry has been detained and brought anyway!
This catfish counsel of the defense and the woman is forbidden at the courtroom.
Listen, Santa is being trained at 10 and do this with them.
Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team. Oh, it's you two.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
Oh
my god.
Oh god.
Nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything is settled. What have I done? I was so excited to make this splinter hotel and I can't afford a bill! Oh, Barok, come to my rescue again, please! I wish I could just finish in thin air sometimes!
I sometimes wish I was entitled!
Shut up!
When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we dust spells would not do.
Oh.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits by Passport. Oh.
I don't even remember his voice.
Don't bother. Let them die.
Yeah, let those two die specifically.
Yes, please.
Mitchell is fine. Just those two don't care.
Yes, and when we're released, we're gonna strike it rich all together. Goodbye. Bye-bye.
Cool ranch flavor by my side. It's actually not that bad. Though I do miss bouncing off of Ryunosuke. You know, it's kind of fun to bounce bits off of them. But the time we had was quite fun. I'll never forget it. Thank you for watching.
Someday, I'll be back. But for now, I'm not. I'm Kazuma, actually.
See you later, Kazuma.
See you later, bud.
I mean, some team is so it's important that you wrestle something. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new offense. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you after all. Your talent definitively led by the great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. The greatest attorneys amazing.
They really did that.
Yeah,
Why did they do?
God damn it! Aw. Look, it's dinner!
Shut up!
Well, I'm back here
No,
again.
we're back in the void!
What? I'm back here again. I guess it's time for me to walk back to Japan just like I was supposed to. Oh hey, you're my cousin, aren't you?
Hey! Yeah, I'm your cousin, totally. No one else.
Marry me.
I'm here also. Look at me.
Yeah! He's here!
Hey, I don't know who you are.
Well, I'm Stan! But also call me
Oh well, see you guys later.
Hey! Look, I'm still Naruto Esquire! Come back!
Oh well.
It's Naruto!
Oh, hey,
Hi!
Mr. Sado.
How are you doing?
You coming to Japan
Hi.
with me?
Yeah, I guess so, maybe, possibly. We'll see.
Oh hey,
yeah, I'm
Mr.
coming with you.
Sholmes.
Yeah, you're back! Wait, where are we actually? Is this...
We're still in the void.
Yeah, we're void.
Well, I think we'll fall.
Painting another picture of you. Thank you for everything.
The gritty again. It turns out I wasn't given the death sentence. They just put me in Fortnite.
Well, I wasn't quite expecting to be here.
Oh, I'm back. I had to do a little dress change, and I brought dinner with me.
Oh, that's cool.
Hey,
Oh hey, Enoch.
Ah, hey, how's it going?
Sorry about everything that happened.
Nah, it's fine, really, it's fine.
I lost my balloon! All the hope is draining from me!
Oh, balloon, sorry.
Did I cut you up?
No.
I'm drawing on nothing. Why doesn't my pencil work? Panic! Fix my pencil!
Oh hey.
Again.
Oh hey, Sandwich, how you doing?
What? That's something sitting on Sandwich?
I don't remember how my voice sounded.
Why are there two of me on screen?
I have no idea. Oh hey, it's you.
I don't like my hair anymore.
Shut up, Mike. We're not even gonna acknowledge those two.
Good.
They're like so excited to get an interaction. Oh, they ignore those.
Oh, hey, Sholmes, where are you going?
Hey,
Oh, hey,
I decided
Inspector
I'd
Luigi.
show up here for the credits. I figured that was important enough to do
I thought
so.
you were dead.
Yeah,
Oh,
what
I
are
am.
you doing here?
As soon as I go off screen, I'm dead. So
Oh,
maybe
hey.
don't do that. Oh, we decided we challenge Shamsphere in terms of dance. What do you think?
I think it's great.
And I think we're doing quite.
Oh hey, Mr. Jigoku.
I'm gonna hit you over the head with a hammer.
Please don't. Oh, you're too
Damn, I
slow.
missed.
My pants are gone! They gave them away!
Well, that sucks to suck, I guess.
Birds! This is my bird impression.
Oh, well, that sucks. Anyways, Time to go back to Japan. Oh, hey, Kazuma.
I told you we gotta make it back to Japan at the start of all of this. You ready to go?
Am I ever?
Oh, wait, we bet the fight.
I'm not sure about that. Maybe. Oh, wait,
What-
what's
the
going
camera
on?
work?
What's going on?
Wait,
No,
no!
wait,
No! Ryunosuke! No! And that is the story of how
wait.
Capcom killed every. Oh wait!
I've come out of the void yet again!
I've come out of the void!
Oh, hey, I'm back in Japan again.
What?
It was an
We're gonna
adventure
get
that
the
I knew from the very
post-credits
start
scene.
that Ryunosuke could finish.
Well, I guess it's the end of the
Thank you for
greatest
playing.
attorney.
Yeah,
Come on, Mrs.
it
Otto.
really is.
Let's go back to court.
Yep.
Beautiful.
So I cried 3 times throughout that entire ending sequence.
I somehow managed not to this whole damn episode, but I got very, very close.
That's such a good piece of art. What the fuck?
Yeah. And that's where it ends.
All right. Yeah.
Let's look at this glorious achievement page.
Yes, shall we? I also must ask, are there any new skins for now completing 2?
Let me see.
Because I feel like there would be.
It does not appear to be.
There's not.
Damn.
Wow. I'm shocked. Beautiful.
Now we have this.
Yeah.
Brothers of the
Brothers
Dawn.
of the Dawn. Aww.
Well,
perfect.
I guess we'd better get to the ranking.
Yeah. Alrighty. We'll see you guys in a bit then.
Time to exit the game.
Alrighty.
Sorry for the hard cut. Anyways.
I don't know what you mean. That's about normal for these types.
Yeah. No. We just can't. Like, we just finished the case and now we're here.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, he can't put it back.
It's fine. It's fine. Just move
Yeah,
it
well,
up.
I guess the case is no longer involved. We can't rank it anymore.
Shut up.
The question
Alright,
is,
Top.
do we top?
I say it's the best case we've had.
That's fair.
I can't argue. Yeah. Want to explain your reasoning why?
All right, so this case, if you ask me, with what it presents, not a single bit of gameplay time is wasted. Every single
what? You kind of cut out.
Stop saying that. I know.
Okay.
Anyway, every single action, every single scene, not a minute is wasted. Every single line of questioning, every single testimony is used to an important effect. It is important in the grand scheme of things, which is very stark in contrast to the previous case where the Red-Headed League was just a massive waste of time.
Yes.
This case is everything that the previous case should have been.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably why they split into 2 cases.
Yeah, because they knew the Red-Headed League would bring down the entirety of this final case. They were like, oh no, we can't have them here. We can't have them here.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Anything
Yeah.
else to note?
I said this with Isaiah previously, off camera. I can now fully understand why the creator of Ace Attorney has decided not to return to it in about 10 years at this point.
Not
Because
really. It's been 8.
It's been a very long time, especially for video game development. So unless he's like making like a genuine like blockbusting masterpiece behind closed doors that not a single person has heard a peep about, it makes sense that he's just kind of done. And it makes sense why, because if you ask me, this is the pinnacle of Ace Attorney gameplay in terms of characterization, puzzles, and just general flow. I think that was a mastery of it. As honestly, looking back, I can't muster up a single flaw I have with that case.
Case
I
5
think
specifically?
honestly, like for me, I think I do have one flaw with it, and that's like the length of it. But that might just be because we recorded it in only 3 episodes. So
yeah, that was probably the big issue.
Obviously.
Yeah. So
yeah,
you know, other than that, I really liked it as well. Like, yeah. Albeit that it did feel longer. Sorry. I'm agreeing with Weston that like it didn't feel like any of it wasn't used to its most. Exactly, yeah.
I cannot say the same for the rest of the game though, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. I can agree.
There are 2 main gameplay things across the entirety of the game that were
completely you cut out.
And I feel bad that's the case. That being the summation examinations and the fingerprint mechanic.
Okay.
I know I've historically disliked the summation examination, and it's not because I dislike the concept of the mechanic. I've disliked specifically its execution. 90% of the instances where it's shown up, it has been nothing more than a waste of time. It's just prolonged trials that didn't need to go on for as long as they did. It was filler.
I can agree with that.
However, the gameplay premise that it presents is a really good one, and it's a shame that I don't know my thoughts anymore. Other like because I that cut off at a bad point. But
it's a shame that
it's a shame that it's not used to its fullest potential because, like, it's there. There is really good potential. And I understand why the devs decided to cut it from this game for the most part. Because I'm willing to bet most people hated it in the last game, because I did too. However, that kind of goes against game design philosophy. Because I think that most video game ideas, like most core principles of gaming, like boiled down, every single idea you have for a video game can be good. It just needs to be executed properly. And that applies to the summation examinations.
I think we should get back onto the topic of like case 5 before we give like a whole game review.
I mean, like I thought we were pretty much done with case 5. I thought we gave everything that we really could for it.
Yeah,
like we didn't really discuss everything.
I mean, what's there to say? Simply put, it did everything perfectly.
How about that ending with like
it did it perfectly?
The hologram stuff.
True.
I mean, like I was moving on because I don't have anything to say about it. I can't. Like, I could glaze it to the ends of the earth, but what would be the point in doing that?
I guess you make a fair point. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure anyone watching this video, judging by our tones and how we're already put it at the top of the list, knows that we really like case 5.
Yeah,
I can agree with that.
It was, like, if you ask me, that was the best Ace Attorney case I've ever seen.
That's fair. Yeah.
You've only seen like the first game and the second game though.
That's true, but at the same time, like in terms of scale and spectacle and execution, that hit every mark square on the head.
Yeah.
It did not miss at all.
Which is damn impressive.
And it's baffling that it somehow managed to connect every single case across this duology. Somehow going back and making sure that not a single moment of this game was wasted.
Yeah.
All of the cases. Case 1, Assassin Exchange. Case 2, kind of the same with this Assassin Exchange. Sholmes wanted to stop Kazuma from coming to Britain because of the Assassin Exchange. Case 3 happened because of the music box discs, which was because of the Assassin Exchange. And that can go for the same for Case 5. Case 4 happened because of Case 2 of the second game, and that case happened because of the Professor case, which, because Selden stole, the collar of the Hound of the Baskervilles. Case 3 happened directly because of the Professor case, because Enoch Drebber happened to see something he wasn't supposed to see. And then we already know how Case 4 and 5 fit into it, because they're,
of course.
Yeah. And as well to it, while I have, like we're still on case subject, I find it very interesting how this case broke the pattern that I had noticed of every villain of the case representing the
defendant. Weston?
This started with this started with game 1 with what's his face?
Trump.
Yeah, Trump represent like being an inverse of Gina.
True.
Menimemo was also an exception there. He was not inversion of anything. He was just there to be himself.
Peak.
I understand.
But meanwhile, we have the obvious one here with case 2 of game 2, where Shamspear is essentially the opposite of Soseki, in the form of being essentially how would I put it? They're both tenants of an apartment. However, their goals are completely different. They're they're inverses in a different way. It's a lot less like a two sides of the same coin, or a character who could have followed a different path, and just more so two people who wound up in the same spot.
I think, by the way, hopping off of that kind of.
I had still more to go.
Well, no. I mean, like, being kind of on the same train, bouncing off of what you said there. That's kind of why they did the Romeo and Juliet connection, because they were so similar.
Yeah, they had similar,
like, leading to that
same
stuff.
They were both also very poor.
Exactly.
But,
like, they were led to that same point, and
because they were both poor.
Yeah, like, they both ended up in that same place, and it just kind of took its course from there. Just like the story of Romeo and Juliet, which I think is a cool inclusion.
Fair enough.
Enoch Drebber and Albert Hairbrain.
Yeah, that
Those
one was
are
just bluntly
the perfect
obvious.
inversions.
Yes.
They both are scientists who want to share their hypothesis with the world, but Enoch Drebber lost everything when he was really young, even though he was brilliant. And in an attempt to get revenge because of that, he ended up doing the same thing to someone else who was innocent.
Yeah?
He did the same thing that was done onto him to someone else. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Okay. But as I was saying, it's very interesting that they suddenly stopped doing that between Strongheart and Van Zieks.
Actually, I kind of disagree with that.
I mean, like,
I would say Strongheart is what would happen to Van Zieks if he let that same darkness consume him. Because
I feel like that's more of a
Disagree
comparison
there.
to Klint. Like
But that's
he
the
would end up
problem.
more like
They
Klint.
both did that. Klint and Strongheart both kind of did that.
I
Fair
saw
enough.
Strongheart as something else. I saw him as an inversion of Kazuma.
Oh?
I see it.
Because Kazuma, you can see it in the way he behaves at the beginning upwards to the near end of the trial. He is determined to do whatever it takes to prove his idea of justice that Van Zieks is the Reaper.
Yeah.
He is doing whatever it takes to wipe out this criminal, which is exactly what Strongheart is doing. He is determined to wipe off the face, like to wipe criminals off the
face of the earth by becoming one himself.
Exactly. He was what Kazuma could become.
And
Kazuma realized that and was like, I can't do that.
He was even this close to killing Luigi. He said he wanted to.
Yeah.
So that's why I said I don't think Strongheart is an inversion of Van Zieks. He's an inversion of Kazuma.
Yeah. Okay. I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I can't disagree. Yeah.
Which I think was the right call. Because if we had an inversion of Van Zieks, I'm just not sure it would have hit as hard.
Oh no, it wouldn't.
Yeah, probably.
Honestly, what would be an inversion of Van Zieks is the question. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, within that whole trial, he didn't have too much to say for himself.
I guess Klint, in a way.
Maybe Klint. I mean, yeah, actually, that does make sense. Because both of them wanted the same thing.
And they were both brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're also pretty much identical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bleh. Okay, can I jump back to my point of the game critique a little bit?
Yes.
The other mechanic that I wish was used at all was the fingerprint mechanic, which only showed up for one instance in Case 2. And there was so much potential for it.
Skin print.
Agreed.
And yet, they drop it there.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
That
they kind
feels
of
like-
had to because it was too OP.
It was, but it felt like if it's too OP, then don't introduce it. Otherwise, it's a failed Chekhov's gun.
Well, I guess
That's true.
that's the opposite of what happened in the final case.
Yeah, that was like the biggest, in my opinion, the biggest disappointments were the fact that summation examinations didn't get improved, let alone were used much at all, and also the fact that the fingerprint mechanic was used once and then never again. Those are my two biggest issues with the Great Ace Attorney 2.
Should we talk about the Great Ace Attorney 1 and then sum up our thoughts on the duology as a whole?
Looking back, the Great Ace Attorney 1 is mid as fuck.
I mean, hell, we could see that here, that it was. like, look at that. We have such diversity, which, I mean, to an extent, can be a good thing, but also kind of went against the game. And that's why people, unfortunately, didn't get to witness the greatness of 2 as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a shame.
Because 2 is a way better game.
Game 2 is a solid 8 out of 10, and that's a high 8 out of 10. That is a game I would recommend.
I would give it a 9
anyone.
out of 10 or a 10.
I wouldn't give it a 9. I love it, but I don't think it deserves a 9.
That's fair.
Mostly because I think some cases can be a little bit meh. Like, specifically Case 1. That one, like, as much as it sets up some stuff, it felt very...
you're talking about the first game. You're talking about the first game.
No, I'm talking about Game 2.
Oh.
Yeah, I do agree. The first case of 2 is kind of weird to be included.
But in great, though.
It is. It's a good case.
it's just a weird inclusion in the story as a whole. Like,
yeah, it's a pace breaker. It is very much a pace breaker immediately.
yeah, like I get why it's there, but it's so random. And by the way,
Well, we wouldn't have formed the conclusion that Kazuma is alive if it wasn't for that case.
Yes, I do agree. Now, there is one thing, now, because we are talking about case 1, that I do have to hop on now. The fact that Sasato was a lawyer was only used that one time.
Yeah.
That's I can agree. That's kind of a little...
There was also potential there, and it just vanished. Just like Weston had with the skin prints, I have this, and...
If you ask,
you cut out.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, as good as Case 1 is, as a quality by itself, I think it should have either been significantly trimmed down or completely cut from the game.
I wouldn't go that far.
It's breaks the pace. It sets up things that don't get, really, like some things that just aren't really paid off. Some characters are wastes of time. Remember me?
Well,
yeah,
you can't call my man writing Menimemos a waste of time.
No, he's not. He was perfection.
Yeah.
And he literally killed the Reaper. He killed the assassin of the Reaper.
True.
Bro, he was just a normal guy. Just a normal guy. And he literally killed an assassin.
And then got killed himself. Rest in peace.
Well,
he's probably dead.
Yeah, unfortunately. Rest in Chad heaven, my man.
Put an obituary of Menimemo right here.
And play a wedding march instead of like an actual grave theme. It'd be funny.
But yeah.
Sad. TGAAC over.
Yeah.
Now let's do our thoughts for the duology as a whole.
I think if looking at it from a pure game package, despite everything that Game 1 has to offer, it's still an 8 out of 10 in my book, simply because of how it pays off these things.
I can
Fair.
Game 1 is 90% setup. And that can be a bit tedious. It can be a slog to get through.
It was a slog to get through.
I mean, yeah, for us it definitely was. But that being said, if you have the patience to get through it, it rewards you in one of the best visual novel-esque stories I've ever seen.
In Game 2.
In Game 2.
Mm-hmm.
That also being said, Game 1 is severely lacking in its creativity department. A lot of character designs are just kind of meh. It's not the style you'd expect out of Ace Attorney, but the second game turns it around tenfold and introduces designs that are very, very creative and very fun.
Yeah.
While also managing to tell a really good story.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Pat. Pat.
Saying that we will no longer probably be seeing any more of these characters because their story is, by all intents and purposes, complete. It's a full circle.
Yeah. So, is Sissel still your favorite Capcom protagonist? Shu Takumi protagonist, I mean?
I'm gonna say yes. I like Ryunosuke. He is really good. And I like that his whole entire arc that he goes throughout this entire thing is about kind of realizing that he really was the master of his own choices this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially realizing your own freedom.
And he also realized
realizing your place in the world as well.
He also realized the true meaning of the truth, because he's right. It's not the best thing for everyone. It will cause a lot of pain in the end. It could cause a lot of pain in the end. But sometimes it will always, one way or another, be revealed in the end. So, like...
Yeah.
I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm not good at words.
It's okay. It's okay.
Words are hard. Words are difficult.
Well, what's next for this for us? Playing stuffs.
We'll figure that out.
I do remember us talking about the Mother series.
That we were.
We would need to figure out how to Nintendo, we swear this is legal. Nintendo, we swear this is legal.
It's literally just a capture card. That is beyond legal.
Yeah. It's literally just the Nintendo Switch.
I already have a Nintendo Switch online subscription, and I can set my thing. I can change any regions that I need to get proper experiences if I need be.
Don't worry.
Okay.
Both Earthbound and Mother 1 are already translated into English on the Switch.
Perfect.
Yeah, and with my brand new PC setup that I'm very happy with, I should very easily be able to set up my Switch to display on this.
Oh yeah, shit, you're right.
The only issue I may have is getting a capture card.
Yeah,
we'll figure that stuff out whenever we get there.
Yeah.
And if that's not the next thing, I'm sure we'll figure something out in due time.
The Great
But whatever it may be.
2, I love you. I love these two cases so damn much.
Not, I love you so much goes down to case 4, not you.
Yeah, that's the first game. We don't talk about that.
Yeah.
They spent... Now that I think about it, I don't like the Speckled Band. I don't think I really like Speckled Band.
Ooh.
It was
Yeah,
way
that's
too
why.
much of a slog. It was way too long. There was... and not to mention there wasn't even
I
a
did it
trial.
my way.
That
I
was
think
for,
one
like,
of the most
5
important
seconds.
things is, yeah, and I think one of the most important things there as well is nothing there extremely had a payoff. Like, Kazuma's death was reverted. We never heard anything of the girl again. She didn't even get a trial. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really even remember her character that much.
Yeah.
I understand y'all's points, but at the same time, I have to say this now. I still hold Case 2 in a place of my heart for one reason. It is responsible for some of the most long-running bits in this series.
I do concur. I do concur.
That's fair. But I think
that was the origin of
down
cheese.
a peg.
Maybe.
I do think we should
Like-
put it down a peg for, like, how much of a slog it is. Because, like, it was so long for no reason.
Like, I think what we do, if anything, it goes from bottom of 7 to top of 6, and even then, like, it's not that much of a downgrade, you know? Like,
Yeah, I can agree with that. What do you think, Weston?
I suppose.
yeah, like, it's not like we're downgrading it that much. Like, let's say it was a, 6.7 before, and it was rounding up to 7. Killmate, I didn't mean that. Imagine it was a 6.8 before. It was a 6.8 before. And now we're rounding it down to like a 6.5.
It's finally dying. It is finally dying.
Yeah.
Good. Anyways, yes. It was a 6.8 before, we'll say. And now it's like a 6.5 or maybe 4.
For the funny, bump down case 4 of game 1. Just 1.
Actually, nah, it was a pretty terrible case.
Yeah, it didn't really have yet again. It didn't really serve
Isn't
too
it?
much.
I just realized it's kind of funny. What's his face? The guy running the place, like the actual
Running what place?
The hotel.
Garradeb.
Yeah, Garradeb.
Yeah, Garradeb. He didn't get any sort of like credits dialogue, nor did he appear.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He probably went broke.
Completely ignored.
He probably went broke. He was too broke to afford a scene.
He died. He died off screen.
Yeah.
I went to another war. I died.
I don't like Case 1.
Actually, I have a new headcanon.
Oh.
He became the new Lord Chief Justice.
I mean, who else would become the new Lord Chief Justice?
which means Garradeb inherited all the birds.
What the fuck am I gonna do with all these birds?
How do I summon them? Try spreading his arms.
Breaks his spine.
I guess he did die.
Joanne, honey, you're in charge of the birds.
Bump that one down to 5.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like
although I'm introduced and I am perfect, it doesn't deserve. It's just not my best moment.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Case 1 of the first Great Ace Attorney is so mid.
Yeah, it's another one of those that really didn't have too much of a payoff.
It was way too long for no reason. The pacing was atrocious for a first case. The mystery was not all that interesting.
Yeah.
Also,
they focused way too much on the beef!
I like beef.
Inspector Hosonaga, show me your meat!
Hey, that's my line! Inspector Hosonaga, show me your meat!
Inspector Hosonaga, show me your meat.
No!
I didn't even mean it like that.
Oh no, I like roast beef.
Oh.
One can argue a bit too much.
But yeah, besides like the beef, I barely remember any of the witnesses.
Better than me. I remember. Okay, I remember 2 of them now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I remember him, and then I remember my guy. That's it.
Oh yeah, Giselle Brett was there, I guess.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that case sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to revisit it.
Yeah, I've improved. I've come to.
You know what? All we needed was the eye improved, anyways. Because you lagged at.
Are
Oh
there
yeah, I
any
improved.
do we want to move any of the other cases around?
Let me see here. Tooth. Oh wait. Okay. Okay, so number 3 of 1. That's good placement.
Now that I think about,
honestly think that. I think that I feel like it.
Yeah, I think this feels right. This feels right.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe we should change the position of the runaway room, but yeah.
As much as I don't like the witnesses in it, I do think it set up some things really well.
McGilded
being in there was good. Like
McGilded was the best part of that case. Also, Gina was there.
Yeah.
Not her best moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But I think a 6 out of 10 sits very nicely for it.
Yeah.
And then Speckled Band being slightly better works for me.
This case, Sham Spear.
Yeah, that's what carried that one up to 7.
Sham Spear absolutely carried that case. He was the literal peak.
Yeah, like Shamspear's back must be hurting.
Yeah.
Just like the Stan.
The what?
Just like our wonderful Stan. Oh yeah. Like, how do you think that got the 8 out of 10? I'll tell you how.
He got threw up into the air.
Exactly. He got threw up into the air and he landed at an 8.
Okay, well.
So yeah,
this is it. Oh, what?
All right, we have one more case to rank.
What?
The OG Ace Attorney, case 1.
What?
Put it at 10 out of 10.
What?
Perfect.
Where does that even come in?
Perfect.
Okay.
Okay. I guess this is where we end.
Yep.
It's been fun. Unfortunately now, I am not back.
You won't be back for, like, ever.
Yeah.
Actually, no, we'll just incorporate Kazuma into everything we do now.
What? No, I died once. Can I finally actually die now?
No. Now we use you for views.
Oh, no. No, please. Anything but that.
Well, see you guys later.
Enjoy the content farm, Kazuma!
No! Don't put me in the amazing digital circus content farm!
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Farewell.
Objection!